5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Prepare for battle.
Well, I think Ride or Die is pretty appropriate here, Zarya. I mean, miCKe, Elimination, Liquid and Secret, both on the chopping block already. Yeah. Is the tournament going too fast, or is this somewhat unexpected?
Oh, I feel like it's... I mean, it's kind of like Secret. They don't really look... and it looked kind of like the Secret that we've seen the past couple months. Yeah, it's seems kind of expected. Not surprising. To be fair, we've seen some of these lower bracket runs and then coming back in kind of grand final form.
30 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of the tournaments has been them dropping from the upper bracket, right, and then just grinding their way through the lower bracket. But I mean, it'd be fair to say they did look well and truly dismantled by VP yesterday, right? It wasn't a close series by any measure.
A bit better. I think that Secret seemed to just be kind of experimenting with drafts. I've spoken to, you know, Sai and numerous occasions about
the battle
kind of
begins.
I mean, they tend to become a bit tired of patches towards the end. And then they kind of start to find some, be a bit more unorthodox.
Is it spring already?
Yeah, I think that's fair at this point. I think most people are getting a little bit bored, right? If they're not jumping on Cyberpunk right now, they're waiting for the Dota patch to drop at the end of this tournament.
I mean, you have to understand. If you're a team, you've won past half year, won pretty much every grand final. It's also online Dota, right? There's no LANs. Like, it's hard to sustain. It's hard to keep doing that. You can only do it for...
Too bad for you.
It's the idea of TI as well, right? Like, TI is usually the driving force in our scene for so many players. Because it's not there right now, it's not the fruit that's dangling, it's a bit hard to see the way. And Timber actually gets picked off in the bot lane. Looks like they got the skewer back under tower, and he actually had gone for the point well in dev, so very easy clean up on the kill there.
Yeah, just a pretty easy setup with this.
And then, of course, on the other side, Liquid, you know, this is a team that they got to be off a little bit of a high from ESL, of course, you know. Hasn't been the cleanest since then. Their games have been a bit back and forth, but especially the way they dismantled Nigma in that final game when we last saw them, these guys have got to be feeling confident, even in the lower bracket.
I think so. Be in a good place. Like you said, they'll win. They did really well. I don't know. I think they've been playing well together. They seem to have a lot.
So we'll see what I can do in this game. I mean, the Storm Spirit is kind of an obvious, safe way to go for a lot of mids at the moment. It is up against this occasionally picked Sansa core, and I think Zyra was kind of fanboying it, even managed to get Lizard on board with the idea that this is a gold tier silencer game, if he's ever seen one.
Yeah, I mean, it can be a good silencer game, I think. Wonky part for him, I would say. Taiga's going to rotate.
Oh, it's going to connect as well. Nisha is going to be protected by the rotation for Puppey, and Taiga now in a lot of trouble. The bottle smash will cover his escape just about. But the difference here is that you almost kill support, you almost kill the core, and Nisha has no regen left.
Yeah, it's going to take a while before. He's got some regen. It's going to take him a bit.
It's the type of lane you don't want to let up on, right? Like Sansa, it's not this hero that goes and farms in the jungle. You pick it to bully and win the lane. So it's kind of critical that Nisha does find a footing in this lane, right?
Yeah, it is. And kind of, as I was saying, the Storm Silencer matchup, it's sort of double-edged, right? Because Silencer really hates us on top of him. Liquid have 4 of those. Ursa, the Timber, Earth, they all sort of want to get on top of this Silencer. The game is going to be sort of like, can Liquid try to get on top of the Silencer? Or can Nisha kind of just stay away from these heroes, hide behind the Ven and the Underlord? Yeah, execute.
And of course, we did see an Ursa yesterday from Secret, this time in the hands of Liquid. Don't know, I kind of like the Ursa in this set more, right? Because when Secret done it, they had this Riki that doesn't farm very well, right?
That was, the Riki was with Drow Ranger, right?
Oh, sorry,
Ursa
you're
was,
right. Yeah, that's right.
Ursa was the Battle Fury. That was with the Storm Spirit and the.
Oh, that's right. Yes, you're correct.
But it was against the Lina mid. Yeah,
and he went for. I think he went for the Bloodstone, right?
Fury.
Yeah, but the Storm went for the Bloodstone.
Storm went, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it didn't really work out their lineup by running.
I wonder if miCKe, in this type of game, does this feel like a more comfortable? You just go Battle Fury and pace with the Sven as the game goes on, or do you think there's a more aggressive route that this Ursa could take compared to that game we were mentioning?
Kind of probably depends on his start. I could see. I feel like in this game you could make a case for the Battle Fury. I also wouldn't be opposed. Whether it's some basher, whatever. So I don't really know. I haven't played a lot. Can't say what. But I wouldn't mind something that lets you man fight this event.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, you should have a way to kind of match up against him at any stage of the game, right? With the Enrage just might gain his ability to instantly burst you. I guess it's a case of maybe do we see someone like the Midas Ursa of old, or do we just think that is as greedy, if not more greedy, than the Battle Fury as a choice?
Then I might prefer. Yeah, I mean this matchup of the Lord versus Ursa is kind of interesting. A double-edged, well, I would say. In the laning phase, Lord, he wants to like farming creeps under the tower. Sure, you have good damage, but it kind of nullifies the point of having Ursa against Underlord.
Oh, mid. Fire current. Nice skewer away by Puppey. It's not going to be enough, though. Nisha's in trouble. He's got the Fairy Fire. That might save him. Just about. With the rival YapzOr, there's no way they can pursue that. So all of a sudden, we now have a mid-tri lane.
Big party.
Yeah. And once again, Nisha, the one coming out worse for wear, right? I mean, look at his health. He's doing reasonably well on the deny front, but qojqva not really feeling as punished as maybe you'd hope.
No, and I think it's kind of hard to punish Storm. Or pushes the lane with the Remnant. You see qojqva went for this. Then all you need to do is wave, and don't have to really tank all of these. Silencer. You play around with rune. You're gonna be fine. You get this your 6 farming jungle. You have the arcane.
I mean, speaking of tanky, like this hero can easily tank it up, right? While some of the damage is going to hurt from the glaives, it's a 7 armor hero. So not only can you take a beating on the lane, but also just go do what you mentioned, qojqva, go in the jungle and just clear those stacks.
Yeah, and you can see But also, they're being really have this Magnus Sven lane. Timber can solo this lane quite easily. Yes, he's ahead of the Sven. This forces Puppey to be, while Matuma just goes first item mask command. Wants to rely on backs. YapzOr do stacking.
Yeah, that's the ideal way really Liquid want this game to open up, right? Because that frees up Taiga on this Earth Spirit. We know how much he loves roaming. He's not shackled to a lane in this game at all.
No, and that makes Nisha kind of vulnerable.
Oh, miCKe
Up top.
in trouble. The root's going to connect again. Stick to try and save his own life. The salve is going to be wasted as Zai still gets the hit.
Yeah, and that's where this this matchup it's gonna probably go for this battle if you really look. King of health definitely. Matchup of Underlord versus, especially with the backup of this. You can never really kill the Underlord. Lift and the Fade Bolts kind of nullify whatever the Ursa wants. You're just gonna push the lane as Underlord, so Ursa's constant harassment.
Yeah, that's definitely the tough part about it, right? Because if you think about this matchup just even a year ago, yeah, it was kind of worth it as the Ursa to keep clubbing at the opponent with the Fury swipes, right? But now in the early levels, because of that reset time, do you really want to go chasing your opponent who won't die and trade some farm? Nisha? Okay, this is... Secret have found the ultimate strategy here. TPs. This is... third, fourth time, I don't know how many times they've managed to dodge out the kill attempts by Liquid. The bot lane has dodged death 3 times, I think, with TPs, and now in the mid as well.
Yeah, I like how he also like cancels the port, just stays there, and then
Under attack.
Well, now Nisha's in trouble. Dragged in. They say no global means we go.
now he's gonna be without a.
There's a moment where Nisha goes, the counter only works when I have global. I need a better solution for this, lad. This double spirit is going to become a problem. What's happening? Whoa. Bog?
Fairly unexpected, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, that's not Atos complete yet. Zai has almost now got Atos because of that.
Just Firestorm and be unsuspecting of. Sure, if Puppey came with it.
So I'll tell you what. I tell you what I do like to see here is like Zai actually having a decent game, right? Because if there's something we could say about Seeker recently, is there's this recurring theme of throwing poor little Zai here under the bus. But this time he says, hell no, this is my game.
Kind of seems like a recurring while though, which has worked out for them quite a lot. Generally, it's just a YapzOr and farmware. Zai doesn't.
Radiant are scanning.
They're up to pretty good.
Are scanning.
Yeah, they went, lads, we seem to be in a low bracket. Let's give Zai a chance to shine, you know? If it doesn't work out, we've at least got someone to blame. We'll see what he can do. I mean, Underlord getting the utility would be pretty handy. He's, of course, going for this Atos makes sense against the heroes they're playing against. Like you mentioned, that mobility they have. Zai, slugging towards his opponents here. qojqva will not go forward. He realizes pit is bad, and there's nothing to be gained here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Liquid have done a good job of just securing this primary jungle, though. It kind of feels like Secret can't get access to that area at all. You preferably would like to park someone in this bot lane, right?
Sort of. Both yes and no, I think. Because I do think at this point it's really easy Liquid to kind of collapse on this bottom tower. You don't want to invest too many resources trying to deal with this. Got that. I think the one kill you got on him with Zai, I think it kind of makes Timbersaw isn't as scary as he maybe should be. I think you give up this tier 1 and then you can start thinking about how to defend your tier 2. Because it's so much more difficult with a bunch of heroes dive this tower. Whereas the first one, it's pretty easy to kind of collapse on dodge by
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep. Taiga not able to punish him for it at all. I'm getting a little bit concerned about Nisha right now. Like, his net worth, it is becoming noticeable how it's falling behind here.
Yeah, I was also just... I feel like Nisha's had a rough couple games. Generally, we see him... When you look at Team Secret, in the last couple of months, it's pretty much been like, you know, Nisha just going ham on pretty much whatever hero he's given. Now he's had a games.
It's definitely going to get more rough because of the way he's building. So, okay, no, thank God. I thought he was going for the Midas, the cursed item. He's actually going for the Glimmer Cape, which I can get behind in this game, actually. I like seeing this occasionally on cores. I mean, it's decent stats, and there's a lot of magical damage on Liquid.
Yeah, the Glimmer Cape is one.
Stupendous.
Fine to pick up on.
When you're playing against this much magical damage, he needs every little bit he can get. Doesn't mean he's going to be somewhat active, but he's going to rely heavily on the support and cast to lock down targets. Of course, Zai with that Atos, we're maybe going to see some value out of that now. And that coming to fruition as he is smoked up and moving towards the mid lane. Boxy's going to dive as well. Straight in on Nisha. It's going to be silenced up down to half HP already. The Atos, the Firestorm, that's all good enough. Boxi down for the second time to Zai's rotation. Now MATUMBAMAN with the stun out onto the Crystal Maiden will find a follow-up kill and a quick one at that. Why? Why does this work? Why is Empowering God's Strength allowed?
4 CM, you're standing in front of this Sven with
middle tower has fallen.
300.
Why? Why?
30 damage.
Hits
and a stun. Dead.
It's 12 minutes in and he's basically a walking rapier when you put it like that. That amount of damage. It's just ridiculous. Global silence. We'll
find the qojqva here.
Oh,
might get this.
He will. Wow. Okay. Well
played.
played.
From the last word.
And now they're going to hunt for more. Boxi only just got back. He's in trouble. Ruined again. Zai, everywhere Boxi goes, he follows. Puppey will have a little bit of a celebratory RP. But it works out for the best. Nisha now with a double kill, starting to recover that net worth.
Boxi is kind of unusual. I feel like he's been playing really well. I've seen. I think he had a good lane too. I would expect him to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's sort of the driving force lineup right now. 4 and 0s.
Yeah,
off to the start that you wanted.
I think it'd be fair to say that, you know, Liquid, that they kind of vary in who kind of pops off, but probably like the strongest comparative is that usually when Boxi and Taiga having a good game, you see Liquid as a whole have a good game, right? They're kind of been the trendsetters, I want to say, in recent tournaments for this team.
No, for sure. I've seen a lot of games where Taiga kind of just goes. Boxi, when he does get a good start, very big nuisance.
That should help. Scanning.
Let's see if he can start to rectify a little bit. I mean, what usually is the threshold? Because sometimes you see Timbers and you can say they scale, which in this game, you can see how you can scale against multiple strength cores, right? But is there like a death threshold? Like if he dies here, is this game just done? I think it might be. God strength, good enough. Skewer across, iNSaNiA says, get me away from that behemoth of a man. You can kill me, just don't let the Sven touch me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
attack. They might kill him.
Don't let the silencer touch me. I think that's the...
Oh no, not my precious in on a CM of all heroes. Oh, there it is. Nisha, sweet intellect.
Oh,
-2, +2.
And CM doesn't really have great stats either.
Quite like he's going for this. Gets it.
Yeah, he does. But you know, MATUMBAMAN says, screw this lower bracket. I'm sick of this crap. Why are we down here? Let's just sort this quick. 2-0-3 already on this fan. Top of the net with close to hitting the 10k mark. And then look at the comparative. miCKe, who went for this Battle Fury, only just passing the 7k mark now.
It's actually one component away from the beat.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult for Zai.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, I think Zai found his threshold for pain. It is indeed miCKe. Turns out when the Earth has maxed out Fury swipes, even an Underlord has to be scared. But you're right, I mean, the MATUMBAMAN is fast becoming a problem. With the BKB, he understands he needs to play fast. Like, lockdown-wise, they've got a reasonable amount already on Secret, right?
Yeah, the Secrets, they have good lockdown. The Underlord with the Atos. Okay.
Rolling. Uh-oh. Taiga. Well, I'd say you look stupid, but that's what happens as soon as you die. You become a little bit dumber. Now Nisha is up to 10 permanent in. He's getting a little bit of room back into this game. It seems that Liquid are getting a bit too eager to try and punish Nisha every time they see him.
Yeah, I feel with the start he had, the way Liquid had to play was to just kind of keep away from the silencer, unless you're bringing a bunch of numbers. They're sort of giving away these. That's giving the silencer that extra gold.
Yeah, they're giving
Boxi
the charity.
Might be in trouble here again.
Boxi's about to make a charitable donation to the Nisha Foundation. Puppey, he's got the RP. He'll overlap with the lift, but the control is good enough that they'll kill off the timber in time.
Stick in my purpose. Flatten you.
I tell you, he's the big brain. At this rate, his brain's going to be too big for his skull. His skull is going to crack, and then he'll die.
Might even say
he's very small.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Correct way to look at it. And MATUMBAMAN is so strong. Up to level 15 already. 11k. Now,
I feel like this battle between like Ven and the Maiden. I feel like this is this one guy. I think it's 2 hits and the Maiden dies.
I mean, it's even more unfair because iNSaNiA might be at risk of not even having the mana to defend himself if he keeps dying to Nisha like this.
Radiant are scared.
So it's like in the battle of strength versus intelligence. Strength wins.
Not going for the Ags here on my. So, of course, he's going to have a overwhelming amount of damage, but
oh god,
I think you could make a case for the Ags.
Dire are scanning.
I think he has plenty damage.
I don't think
getting some mobility would be kind of nice for.
I mean, if you're not one punching iNSaNiA, have you really got enough damage? I think that's maybe where MATUMBAMAN's coming from on this one.
Liquid want to find a way to get secret area, try to maybe beat Roche, or just they want to wait for the Ursa to get beat, try to take a fight. Ursa, maybe get on top of the silencer, try to kill him before.
Of course, the awkward issue, right, is if Secret do find the spirits, they could easily go roast themselves, right? So it's like, well, you have this Ursa. It's not a guaranteed thing. Oh, Nisha. Yeah, they go on top. He did pick up the Philosopher's Stone in time. Almost awkward. Boxi back up. They've got a ward here, and Secret have revealed themselves. MATUMBAMAN did go looking with the haste, but the dice. Oh, I spoke to you. Oh, no. Not again. Not again. I mean, it wasn't 2 hits this time, but he didn't even get unstunned before dying.
Didn't even have the god strength for the power.
Exactly. He's going to have it for this. Wait, he should have. Puppey? Sir, your services are required. He's on his way now. The god strength might just be good enough, though, with how stacked this Sven is right now. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Liquid are going to be too late. Boxi trying to go in, left to interrupt, and they need to finish off, but MATUMBAMAN is going to clean it up. No, they get the kill, though. Boxi, while he will go down, he yoinks a little bit of gold for Liquid. I think you take anything against this Sven right now.
He's a little bit richer, but a little bit dumber.
So you're saying he's one of those trust fund kids.
It would seem that way right now. Boxi 7-0. Not really the Boxi I feel like past couple weeks.
No, this is what I refer to as Boxi in a box. Usually the kind you get at a funeral.
I feel like this is more, you know, more looking like a Zai game.
Is this body switch all of a sudden? Boxi is actually in Zai's body right now, and Zai is in Boxi's body. As Liquid have chosen to turn their timber into a sacrificial lamb, and Zai is just a beast.
I would say it's Freaky Friday, right? But it's some tricky. Whatever else it.
Now, question is, how do you actually match up against Secret at this stage? Like, do you just have the buy time? Obviously, the Aegis aside, you know, even if the Aegis wasn't there, like, I'm not sure Liquid are ready to fight still, right?
I think, yeah, I mean, you can see quite what he did go for the here. Like most. went for the Yules to be able to deal with the silencer, able to deal with the toss and everything. But are actually bringing the gold down somewhat closer to
Top tower is under attack.
a lot of trouble here.
I think it's going back up towards Secret. And when it comes down, there is going to be a real in as qojqva gets a little more stupid. And this mana regen, he's going to start to miss it if he keeps dying like that.
I think the way you do this, Liquid, you want this basher on Ursa. Basher on Ursa, and then once the Aegis fires on Sven.
Oh no, Puppey. He's squeezing down the low ground or just come back up and play with Puppey. The Atos is going to come out, force down the BKB. The God Strength they're going to just fight into him. The Global Silence comes out in time to make sure Ursa is punished for this. And iNSaNiA as well needs to move away quickly because he could get 2-tapped at this point. miCKe with the BKB running out needs to run. Will be able to move away quick enough. Boxi the same. But MATUMBAMAN maybe starts to wish he had a bit of mobility. They just used the God Strength, they used the Global Silence, they used the RP, and all they got was Taiga.
Yeah, not really what you were. Didn't use that, used to be. Kind of deal some damage. You gotta be a little bit careful here. You don't want to die now that you don't have God Strength.
They're dragging him in. They're trying to force it out of him. We'll throw the stun out onto iNSaNiA, but MATUMBAMAN just trying to move towards miCKe's location. He's using enraged, skewered by Puppey to get him away. He says, go to safety, my friends. As qojqva's got in a little bit too deep. Low on mana, trying to get the life out of Silence. And we'll find it. The Aegis now gone as well. The freezer field from iNSaNiA is going to be big. Puppey also picked up on miCKe, but MATUMBAMAN forced to fight with the Ursa. But the roll control is good. They will be able to move him away and out as Underlord is able to help them escape. But what can they do now? YapzOr has got the lift. MATUMBAMAN looking for the reinitiation of the Earth Spirit. Taiga stunned up. Firestorm out. Will be killed off. The tower might still fall for Liquid, as I might try and interrupt this. Things are coming out. iNSaNiA will cancel his TP. The tower will end up being denied, and the root will stop them from punishing MATUMBAMAN. They're going to try now. He's still got the BKB to win with the damage coming out. BKB trying to run away quickly here. The stun will be thrown out onto the Timbersaw, and miCKe too slow to stay on top of him. Will have to back up. The root will now come out of the Boxi. Lift is going to be there as well. Zai has got the Pit of Malice. Will control him up the Firestorm as well. But Boxi, is it enough? With the damage coming out from the Rubik, maybe. But the Lotus will protect him from the stun. Return towards him with the damage done. He will be brought down. Timber, dead and gone for 45 seconds and feeling a bit stupid. Silencer arrived just in time to get his reward.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, in the end there, they didn't lose MATUMBAMAN. They had to buy back on qojqva, but miCKe is becoming sort of an issue. If he has Basher in that fight, the Basher just got delivered towards the end of that fight. After that, the chase onto Ben where he popped the speak. If you have that Basher, Sven might just die. If you proc one Bash, that sort of overpower there, Sven most likely goes down, and can see that this at some point he can become an issue. Can't really man fight this hero.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You need to disable him somehow. You need to fighting you during.
Radiant are scared.
Otherwise, you can potentially still die.
Dire's top tower
Yeah,
is
it's a
under
tough
attack.
one as well, right? Like, because if you go for the Global Silence as the BKB, if you force the BKB first, yeah, there's just so many things you have to throw into the Ursa, and that's not even considering the heroes around him.
No, and the thing is, for Secret, only hero they really have to deal with is. Yeah. Whereas Liquid, they have to worry about a lot of things. They have to worry about the RP from Puppey now that he has the blink. They have to worry about kind of the Underlord, just all this, the Pit of Malice, the Atos. They have to worry about the Nisha dealing damage on the Silencer. There are so many threats. But they pretty much.
Yeah, that's where the net worth really shows it, right? That when you think about the Vige, the only ones that are close to the POS ones here. When you look at the other roles, you can see how Liquid is starting to fall behind. And now Secret gonna make it a little bit more worrisome for Liquid. Zai is gonna run up towards the supports, ball lining in onto Puppey's location, dragging him across, making sure he can't use that blink. Dagger Claw will come out. RP is gonna be interrupted though by the Yules from qojqva, able to move away now with the ball line. The RP was used by Puppey though. He didn't cancel it. He thought he could get close enough. Now the sun's coming out of Boxi. Will zone him away as he gets away with the Timber Chain. miCKe has got a BKB return on MATUMBAMAN. As the match speed runs out, he's going to turn around, pull him down. Zai is next on the hit list. miCKe, the bear that doesn't care. With a double kill, is going to turn it into a triple as Puppey has no escape either. miCKe is becoming one hell of a problem for Secret.
Very play there. He walks up the high ground, he pops that BKB. Sven is chasing you, but with the BKB press, then even though he has all this damage that Ursa hits, you can't really man-fight him either way, because he's just gonna bash you, bring you down. MATUMBAMAN, when he presses the Mask of Madness, he doesn't really have a lot of armor to work with. Ursa is gonna deal a ton of physical damage. And this was sort of my concern with going build, is that I think that the timing that you had with this was try to kill a lot of liquid heroes and to kind of further the advantage for your team in this game, because I think, you know, at some point in this game you're gonna be unable to man-fight this Ursa unless you have a very strong team to back up. I think now the time has sort of arrived already, and now the game becomes a little bit scary for Secret. All of a sudden the Ursa is very hard to deal with, and that's going to open up this Roche. If you can get an Aegis on top on the Storm Spirit potentially, even the Ursa, whatever, you're going to get a T. It's going to be a lot tougher now for Secret.
Yeah, as that fact you've gone for this, well, I can just tap him down in 2 hits, but if he hits the Enrage, Ursa can just withstand it all the time. And that's kind of the concern, is like, how do you get on top of miCKe? How do you lock him down consistently? And in theory, Secret have the tools, but the way that Liquid keep finding these fights, the way they keep positioning themselves, stops Secret from being able to use those tools in sequence.
Secret, you would want some sort of, I don't know, you want some Force Staffs, or you want Procrest on the buff up the Sven. Maybe some, if you can help the Sven with the Glimmer Cape, that would be great against yours. You need to kite the Enrage. The sort of the primary thing. The issue now is, of course,
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's gonna be hard for Sven to.
Also, it's gonna be harder to lock down miCKe as he is going for the Axe. So that RP plan is dog crap. It doesn't work now. See, tricky timing. I think if you ever want to get him, it needs to be Stormhammer into like global and RP at the same time, so he's silencing kind of rage, and the RP will come out too right there. In time to connect the stun jump across with the Vincere, straight on top of Sven, brought down to half HP, the range to chase, miCKe finds it. MATUMBAMAN down depth for 75, the chasing will continue. Magnus next to the hit list, Nisha next to full as well, as the global is wasted. They will still die. Now they've got the keys to the base, with the creeps pushing in. miCKe might just look to try and take a tier 3 here. Moving in by iNSaNiA, looking a bit insane himself. Will force out the buy. Oh, nicely done by qojqva. Not just getting the buyback of Puppey, but the buyback of Nisha as well. I don't think Nisha was in range to make iNSaNiA dumber. So, he didn't even get remotely punished for it when you think about it.
They're just going to go straight into it. Be fairly easy with Paladin Sword. Good R on the way, though.
Beast.
I don't think this cues a... This isn't kind of a Jaws theme tune moment with this smoke either. Taiga about to go... Oh, but they're going to look to now punish the smart man. Zai will look to get him out, though, before they can actually try and pummel one down. So buyback out of Taiga, won't achieve anything. miCKe does at least have the eggs and cheese now to play with. They didn't probably give it to qojqva. qojqva has accepted that this game isn't about him. It'll never be about him. It's all about miCKe.
Gets the consolation prize, but like you said, the driving force here.
He almost has enough for the Axe. Which, like that last fight where you RP'd him, controlled him, still lost all your heroes. That was without Axe. That was without him having an escape plan from the RP. Next time you fight, miCKe is going to be completely... There's going to be no way of locking down this bear.
Yeah, the way you have to do it is you gotta stun him up and global silence time. That's why one thing that I was thinking at some point, you get an Abyssal. He needs so many items at this point. I think the wonky part now is buying this Axe. It feels kind of weird, but really want to get an AC.
Jump in. Cap's already gone. Hunt for more. And they see a secondary. Zai down half HP already. No way near tanky enough to survive this. I think you were saying Secret need a crap ton of iron. Liquid aren't even getting nothing one more at this rate.
Yeah, it just feels like MATUMBAMAN needs a bunch of things. Personally, I really don't like that they damage already too. They wanted to get this axe or even AC earlier. I think that
Tower
was.
is under attack.
I think the
Radiant
axe first
structures are
what
fortified.
fends into it.
Dire's structures
Now you're just.
are fortified.
You can't really deal with this Ursa. You can deal a lot of damage if you're allowed to, but miCKe will never let you hit these heroes.
Yeah, if miCKe had a gentleman's agreement not to fight in the next fight, I could see Secret taking an even fight, but with this beast here, it's seeming unlikely. At least deter them from taking the racks. They did get the tier 3 tower, so Liquid will look for any opportunity to get back into that base. Right now, it's probably about securing that last remaining tier 2 so that one fight could end the game. Secret. They move out of the base here. I mean, Liquid split up for a moment, but they're dangling Boxi here, just in case there's vision in the area.
Radiant
qojqva pumping the jump in. Was going to jump in from the Abyssal Bear, straight forward on the side. Global Silence is going to come out, but the damage is going to be way too much. It doesn't look like he's going to get away. They do find qojqva. Big target found. Now, can they deal with the Bear? miCKe has his team range already. They're turning to Boxi with the BKB activated. The bash is coming out of MATUMBAMAN. That's the turn to stun Bear. And they will find Boxi as well. When miCKe comes up, he's got his work cut out for him. BKB just trying to run away quickly here. No Abyssal for 10 seconds. He respects the fact that Secret is stronger. And they'll prove it. Liv's going to come out. Rage's going to be using time. Movement in, though. Trying to turn on his face. Going to jump straight in. Club him down. He's gone. Roll across. Control is good. Silencer is gone as well. The buyback out from the Sven. And right now, Secret, it feels like a bear in a playground. Just ripping up everybody.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They just brought the game back. They had a great fight. Killed the storm right away. Boxi went down as well. They got the Aegis out of the way. Then they just too many times, you know. Poke the bear.
This'll come in handy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If the Grizzly Bear's willing to go back into his cave, let him go back into his cave.
Invisibility.
Maybe Secret should try someone here, because I've heard that if in the events of bear attacks, you need
play dead?
Yes, you have to, like, you don't move, you just play dead. Now, YapzOr is taking that too literally, but he's technically now safe for 90 seconds from the bear.
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about dying to miCKe. For the next, it's gonna be safe and sound. Nah, but you got a great fight for Secret. They got pretty much exactly what they wanted. The storm went in, he got silenced, killed him right away. MATUMBAMAN. You still can't ever really man fight this Ursa. You need to be hitting a target next to him. You need to be sure that he's disabled. Can't stand there and go toe to toe with the Ursa. That's not how this Ven versus Ursa. That's not how this interaction works. Not at this point with these items.
No, you kind of wish that you had an easy way of getting in, poking him to get the enrage out, and then getting away before the bear mauls your face off, right? Like, for example, lineups like Slark lineups, right? Where the whole idea is you want to be in and out. If you can force out that enrage and reset, great, because afterwards miCKe is a feasible kill. The problem is, Liquid are so decisive when they go in that by the time Secret are out, it's because half their team is dead.
Yeah, it's not gonna get easier now. Got the status resist. Got the 9 hits from power. Now we have Panic. Got Paladin Sword on this Ursa. A lot of status resist. Not getting any easier.
No. They need to find some sort of solution. Yeah, they had hopes of Nisha maybe going towards the sheep stick, given that extra lockdown, but he had to sidestep to the BKB instead. So in terms of optional stuns, they're not increasing. Whereas miCKe's ability to resist those stuns, as you mentioned, you know, have things like Satanic now, it's a hard bear to lock down. And quick
look at iNSaNiA. he's got the blink. He's got the BKB. His net worth. He's
almost level 20 as well.
Boxi, man. Sit back. Okay. Sit back. Clear Timbersaw. You know. iNSaNiA, he's climbing the net worth on the graph. He's past, you know, past Psy. Top support. Working his way up there.
Looking good. I love this.
Almost has that level 20 as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes in for the freeze and field damage. don't think we're gonna see the right-click maiden core in this type of a game.
No, I think the freezing sense.
Oh, is the maiden gonna get clicked though? She is. The lift is there. It's like, god damn it! No matter how much gold I get, I just keep getting a little stupider.
Then it's getting a little bit too greedy.
We'll see if Secret can turn it into anything, because preferably you want this into either a tower or a bigger kill. But you can already see Liquid, they're not splitting up now. They go, wait, what do you mean Secret still want to fight back? Okay, if we stay together, that whole let's make Nisha very smart thing won't continue to happen.
I actually think this is their games. I would like to see
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
5 talent.
Radiant's
Get
middle
this
barracks are under attack.
additional damage is not really gonna play a huge part in these fights. I think he already has a ton of damage, kind of no matter how you look at it. Additional stun, if you can get it to win down on Ursa, or just that extra second to Storm before he uses, could be playing quite the factor here.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point, right? Like, if we're talking about MATUMBAMAN killing any hero but miCKe, it's not really a problem of damage lacking right now, right? That's not what's screwing him over. Whereas this stuff
also very nice. Ooh, it might help you.
Now, if you're iNSaNiA, how much do you wish you hadn't died to Sansa at all in this game? Because there's a witless Shaco, but he can't afford to have a man freeze the field. Jump in the mid lane. RP's gonna come out. Connects onto the 2. Taiga and the Timbersaw are gonna fall. miCKe able to walk away. They're gonna jump across the force of BKB. The Global Side's gonna come up. The Vincire's gonna be there. And with the overpower run of MATUMBAMAN getting low now, he's gonna be able. The Rui's come to save his life though. Just long enough to allow him to move away to Glimmercade to hide him. On the side, however, they might lose more. Be able to TP away. YapzOr won't be so lucky. As the force of the Liquids converge to his location, Rubik will be brought down.
Look at how these fights actually bring down 2 start the fight. Taiga buyback late to that fight. There's 3 Liquid heroes and they are running. And see, this Ursa, run. That is your pretty much your one move. Unless this Ursa is 1v5, at which point I'm not even sure what happens at this stage of the game. But the Ursa is alone. Maybe you bring him down, but got any sort of backup, then you get out of there.
Yeah, I think when it's just him versus 5, they kind of take it in turns to run. It is what they're hoping to do. Because one weakness we did see start to reveal itself in the second part of that fight is this BKB, right? It's only on 5 seconds now. So if you find a way to cut that out, you do have a potential way of killing miCKe.
Yeah, you do. At the same time, the enraged, it's only 18 seconds. Quite the lengthy duration.
miCKe, he just needed a little bit in there. He was pumping his Abyss alarm, but not able to find it. So, without that kill, that means everybody will be alive for the upcoming Roast. Global Silence will be available. Everything should end up being available in time for a Fireground Roast. It's just a case of Liquid can strike first, as they were trying to. Puppey quick to move away with the Blink Dagger before qojqva can get him.
Yeah, we got some buyback statuses. Then, someone still got buyback 4.
And even then, he needs to finish farming it. It just actually, you know what this feels. I'm gonna say what we're thinking. This feels good. Look at what neutral item a Sven has to have in this game. Okay, I spoke too soon. God damn it, he found a good one. He had a magic lamp. That's how scared he was feeling right there.
Yeah, with the leveler, it's gonna be nice because eventually he's gonna be able to. Next, no, there's a refresher. Yeah, okay, Ursa's got it. Yeah, he just ate his axe. He's kind of like running out of slot. That's stacked at this point.
This'll come in handy. Invisibility.
And now he wants the hero. And guess who's found? Poor little Zai. No way he can get away from this. Enrage will come out just to ensure that's the case. They hunt for more. Quebec's going to come out. The RP being used. The God Strength. MATUMBAMAN trying to wail away on them here. The Global Silence as well. Boxi brought low, but the Vash is coming up. miCKe now control the fight. MATUMBAMAN needs to run. qojqva arriving in time with the control through to make sure Sven goes down. Puppey's gonna fall as well. miCKe is on top of the goddamn world in this one. Nisha to fall. It's an ultra kill. He says, where's my rampage? Hold on to him for a bit. I don't know if YapzOr's gonna last long enough though. He might. Oh no, he's like, don't give it over. The GG comes out, but they will not give the rampage to the Liquid. They take game 1.
I mean, they tried to do their best to get the rampage there. It just wasn't close enough. But yeah, you can see the secret. Even though they get these 2-man RPs, so there's no way for them to fight this first. This was the concern with.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to pick.
Timber saw.
The sack.
Ten seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to pick.
The Undying waits.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Warlord.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban Drow Ranger. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Team Secret's turn to pick.
Visage.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bloodseeker.
Choose your hero. Prepare for battle.
You shall not pass.
You'll have to do better than that.
Looks like Team Secret gotta step it up, and we're gonna step it up too, because the Russians showing us up, Liz is showing us up, so we're bringing you the Cowboy Cast the entire duration.
We got
of this
some
game.
action here. We've got Team Secret for Liquid.
Woo.
We've seen some shit over the last. That really takes it.
I mean, who would have thought it? Secret and Liquid both in the lower bracket. Just looking at elimination right here. Team Secret getting themselves spanked left, right, and goddamn center by probably a Visage and a Dro this time. This is going to be a roll in for Taiga. Good connection on the Nisha. This pony's being roused around. Now, can the Cowboy tame it? Looks like he'll be able to escape the pen and make his way back into the fair meadow.
Nah, he's going to get slowed down here, but he's just... YapzOr might be in some trouble.
Whoa. God damn.
He's got to run.
Taiga.
He's going to toss away the
I don't think...
first spirit there. Yeah,
I don't
he's
think
going to
he's
go down
tossing
here.
away. No, he gonna give it over, and I gotta say, I'm not really sure how Secret gonna wrestle this one up. They keep giving over kills to Liquid like this.
And this is the first blood here, but see if this actually has any sort.
Damn right. I mean, it's first of many. This lineup from Liquid, it is designed to go fast. It is Richard, and he's looking to gun for his opponent straight out the gate, right, with the drow and the Visage.
I don't want to get any more hate mail from angry Americans.
Oh, that's okay.
Making a poor attempt at their.
That's why I was covering you with the bad pronunciation of Visage. I got you, Brog. All right, let's get ready. This one, because now the panel, they said some words, and all that really matters with those words is that they said that Secret are going to lose. And as we know, PyCat, there's a special thing as old as time itself called the caster cuts, which I accidentally done yesterday. Apologies, Secret, when I said that VP definitely wouldn't 2-0 them. So if we say that Liquid are going to 2-0 Secret, then we should get a third game. Wait, no, we won't get a third game. There we go.
Yes, and also the moon tends to dictate, depending on where the moon is, how the person is. They're all complete, logically things, and it does make sense.
Except flat earthism. Flat earthism doesn't make sense because you can see very clearly in the Dota world that it's a slanted world. Okay, it is flat, but it is not flat. Okay, it's like it slides upwards. Do you know that?
I was not really aware.
Now you are. Welcome to Dotaism. It's
the more you know.
I'm Puppey. He's creating his own little lane over here. Not really the matchup where you expect an Earth Spirit to struggle so much, but he's already been pressured pretty hard here.
Yeah, I mean, in that 1v1 Omni sort of range, the purification just make you can't really trade properly with their crit. Puppey might get the curve. Oh. Yep. Punch back.
He needs to get out. That's 2 hits.
Actually. All right. Now I take back what I said. Taiga gets level 2, uses it to his advantage. You know, he punts Puppey into the tower. But a smart move by Taiga there. It's biding his time, suffering through those. Then kind of baiting Puppey into that mess of.
Oh, now Taiga, he's warming up. Puppey was just the beginner. He's now starting to bat MATUMBAMAN under the towers. I mean, OmniNar would be there to offset it, but MATUMBAMAN already getting a bit bullied. And speaking of bullied, top lane, where Zai is going to be brought down. A large toss to get them away. YapzOr can't turn around and punish miCKe at all.
Yeah, Zai is going to return. No curve for miCKe. I think there may be a bit of... There's only mangoes on for dying, so he can soul rip miCKe, give him some health, but... Zai's gonna come back here, and he's gonna be a little bit happier at least, having some extra XP from that thirst.
Probably not for long though, as they're already trying to beat him in the face. Just the power of an Undying. I mean, this is kind of the thing we've seen. I think it was INSaNiA update when we saw him Undying, and the first few minutes, the impact he had made the pick worthwhile. But now they go straight for miCKe. They bring him low. One more tap will kill him off. And INSaNiA not really able to protect when he's on the other side of the fight.
Yeah, and this sort of, you know, for a brief moment there, the lane was sort of favorable for Liquid, but that's kind of is kind of untrue since that Curry died. It's that they didn't have enough region to send out to me. Actually,
I mean, he would die for it, but I think Taiga might have should occur.
Yeah, I didn't see if Taiga was actually involved. It does look like, yeah, I think Taiga was involved. Got some damage in there.
Yeah, he's going to assist to his name. This type of shenanigans is going to be involved in, so most likely. I mean, getting that kill on Nisha, it's not really a hero we see get kills pre-6, right? Like, usually you pick Visage not because you're going to win the lane, it's what happens the moment you get your ultimate.
I mean, I think the matchup is pretty good for Visage against Leshrac throughout the game for at least like quite a large portion of it. Soul Assumption is such a strong... Just way too high damage for Leshrac to deal with, you know, have the help from this. And you see Taiga, he's also, like, once again, what Liquid do generally when they pick the Timbersaw is they make Taiga free agent, allow him to rotate lanes and have impact.
Up to top. The blocks are coming in. It looks like it's going down again. And just in time for the rune. So, like you said, that this is what they do. Last game we saw Boxi suffer a lot for it. Do we expect similar this time around, or do you think Boxi should be more capable of remaining independent in this game? Like, he's less likely to just hemorrhage death after death after death.
I mean, to be fair, Boxi didn't die. He just had that one death early on to the Magnus, and then at level 1 where he got screwed. Didn't really see that happen yet since Magnus or in this lane, it's not really possible for the Stimmer to die that much. You could potentially struggle a little bit at level 4 just because the trolls are kind of strong, but once you get to level 5, you're pretty much just going to be able to... If about a carry in the world, already you can see that he doesn't really care about these red kit armor in the region. Way too high. No, he died past laning stage.
Yes, it was Zai's rotation, I think. It was the one that sealed the deal when he came down as the Underlord and jumped him under towers. This is a game where Zai could do similar, right? Like a Bloodseeker against a Timbersaw, it's a hero that can kill Boxi.
Yeah, exactly. For that Lotus Orb, you're kind of vulnerable. Even with the Lotus Orb, you are sort of vulnerable, but at the same time, you can at least counter kills.
A little bit of pressure on MATUMBAMAN. Just trying to keep him uncomfortable so that Boxi can get past that awkward level 4 you were talking about. It's not like he's got anything else to do right now. If you look at the mid lane, Nisha, he's not going to feel comfortable in this lane by default now, considering qojqva finally has the birds.
Yeah, he's just gonna be kind of okay though. He's gonna farm in the jungle. You see Nisha's already top net worth. Gonna run around here in the jungle a bit.
We'll pick on iNSaNiA there. It looked like he might have got away from that for a moment when he dodged the blood right, but as a result, it does mean Zai is not only getting that kill, he's going to be able to get his hands on the stack as well, which is a big one. Although it hurts a crap ton being the double hellbear. Good lord.
You want to get some.
He will in the end, and of course YapzOr has the tranquil, so he'll heal up in due time. It's just a case of whether YapzOr can kind of match the pace that Taiga's already set, right? Like, in this game, it is a game of rotation. So speaking of that rotation, Taiga jumping in on the Puppey will secure the kill on the Omni Knight. MATUMBAMAN, oh, is he going to get the roots? He might. I mean, Taiga is going to be brought low. One more hit might get him, but he's able to roll away just before they would have hit with the axis.
Yeah, and you can see up top, you see the miCKe is already 6, so this lane is going to be pretty die. If they can get on top of the Drow Ranger, of course, it can be fine, deal enough damage, then the Drow Ranger can't really just man fight you anymore, but he's just the one starting hitting you. Nisha, though, with the rotation, maxed out Edict. Very, very dead Drow Ranger.
Oh, this is always the moment when you think the Shrek feels a bit dirty. With the maxed out Diabolic Edict, it's so easy to clean up a kill, and they'll clean up a second. They're rolling from Taiga. Looks like he wants to be the third. Nisha's tanky enough to stand under the tower. He doesn't care. Taiga, however, should have.
Of your kind have fallen.
Yeah, nice, very nice rotation from. The mid tower is obviously gonna take a pretty big beating here. qojqva is quite low.
qojqva, birds will be able to get healed just in time. That should stop Nisha from killing qojqva off there. So nicely done to make sure he doesn't give over a kill. Instead, he's going to turn around on Nisha as the double edict is ended. He's moving in with a soul assumption. It's not quite enough to kill him off, and he will lose one of the birds for his trouble. Meanwhile, top, look at this wrap.
Gonna have the reset.
miCKe in trouble. Ava's going to be there. Toss follow-up as well. It's going to bring him low. They need 2 more hits, but miCKe, now he's got the slows of the Yap so he can move away. They'll jump in. They will be able to clean him up, but Boxi will find one in response. But MATUMBAMAN very low as well, able to move away. But look at this wrap. iNSaNiA, they're going to cut him off. They're going to force that battle trance out of him. There it is. He'll go straight, and he will be able to find a kill on iNSaNiA. But looks if he gets one more hit with a root, it'll be good. Just cleans him up with the double kill. But MATUMBAMAN now able to move away for the moment, but not quick enough as Boxi stays on top of him with the slows. Will clean him up.
So about he went for the build, going to the Morbid Mask. The Mask of Madness. Really sure what the build that he's gonna. I don't know. I wouldn't really hate seeing some sort of Manta build, potentially Diffusal, something like that. I think it could be nice. Just want to have something to get out of silence. Potentially, you might just rely on this Heavenly Grace to do that for you, but.
Definitely doesn't feel like a Battle Fury type game, right? Like Liquid's lineup is too fast for that.
I think the Battle Fury build is quite awkward. Or no.
Oh, Zai's looking pretty awkward.
Oh, it's also looking pretty dead.
He is. They'll find Zai in response, or will they? He's running so fast because of that kill into the Drow. He gets under his tower, but iNSaNiA will chase in and kill him with a decay. Bigger kill definitely claimed by Secret, though. Maybe if Liquid can convert this into a tower now with qojqva down here, it'll be worthwhile.
Yeah, YapzOr is waiting around here. Hard to initiate into these tanky the bird.
Definitely. Nisha just wants to try and secure the farm they were trying to get their hands on. YapzOr already halfway towards that blink dagger at the 10-minute mark. It's not too bad for Secret. That's the real difference here, right? Like when you get that, your initiation compared to Taiga's just becomes 10 times easier. And there's definitely squishy targets for YapzOr to jump upon.
Yeah, exactly. You were talking about the matchups between like these. There are a lot of like potentially rotations, right, from these fours. They have different timings though. Tiny is once he gets to that blink, he becomes so much stronger. Whereas Earth Spirits earlier on, he's it's easier to make a lot of these happen.
Yeah, it's that fight for independence, right? Tiny can independently find kills, while Earth Spirit always wants at least one to assist him as they're looking for kill number MATUMBAMAN. Baltron's going to come out, the Bloodright as well, Undying. Trying to stand his ground, he knows he's going to fall. As long as they get MATUMBAMAN afterwards, it feels worthwhile. He actually is going to go down at the same time. They do just about get the kill on iNSaNiA first, but once again, MATUMBAMAN dying in an awkward situation, courtesy of this Timber's involvement.
Yeah, I think the fact that you get that kill on the Undying, of course, you're trading your position 1 for your 5, so it's definitely not a good trade for Secret. At the same time, there's a lot of heroes up top, and it's really not the worst thing that could happen there.
No, you say that, qojqva, he got the tower and the bot as well, so they're definitely getting value elsewhere, courtesy of this Visage, even if they have to respond with numbers. And of course, all the while this is occurring, the difference is going to start to appear between these cores. Like, if MATUMBAMAN keeps dying like this, miCKe could easily surpass him.
Yeah, miCKe's already got 4 deaths though, but now he's going to be allowed to sit triangle area. He can stack both these camps if he wants to, and just sit here, just farm away. I really like what Boxi's queuing up here. He's queuing up the blade mail. I think this is a really nice game for it. It's great against the Leshrac, can be very nice against Control.
Hello.
Good against the Bloodseeker.
And he'll stop from ever turning around. And he's going to get to it even quicker with that kill on the YapzOr. This is kind of the day and night comparison, right? Like, game 1, miCKe, gold tier. Boxi, let's not talk about it. Game 2, it's like they switch places. You already mentioned Drav and those 4 deaths trying to recover now, but Boxi, 3-0-2 already. That Drav now might be involved in a fight. Gus is going to come out in a Bloodseeker. Molly shot through, a lot of damage from the Assumption, not enough to kill off Zai though. When Tim sorts a rival, maybe. They cut the tree just before we can move across the timber chain. Boxi, stuck here with the Rupture. It will not stop them from cleaning up Zai though.
Yeah, Secret giving away a couple of kills here. So, I think you want to split the map a bit against this lineup. Don't really want to take all these engagements right now. You're very, very tough to fight into. Undying Tombstone, the Birds, level 6 on the Earth Spirit, Timber being very strong right now. It's really not that easy for you to fight these guys right now.
The good news is they haven't got the double punishment, right? Like, if you figure how Liquid's lineup functions, they should be able to take a fight and then, like, find a tower, especially with Visage. But because Secret keeps fighting them on their side of the map, so far it is just kills they're getting. Still, kills you don't want to over all this. Uh-oh. They're like, I dare you to press that ult again. They haven't got the damage to force it out of him. I don't think so anyway. Boxi getting a lot of work done with this Armwood tree. Not enough to force it out of him. And now with the smoke, they might try and turn. They want a squishy underside though. An easy target to open up upon. And iNSaNiA is the one. He'll throw down the Tombstone. Bloodright's going to come out. He sidesteps the stun and they need to back away. As qojqva is now here. The zombies reveal everything as Boxi will chase in on a Puppey. Zai forced to use the Rupture in the Boxi to stop him from pursuing. He'll just Timber Chain back, be healed up, and they'll be happy with that reset. As once again, the Troll kind of involved in these awkward fights, while miCKe is just alone in the jungle.
Yeah, I don't really like this by Secret. The one good thing, the YapzOr, he's gonna pick the Blink, so they do at least buy time. I need to get the Blink. I think that could be the thing that they're waiting for. Get the Tiny to the Blink, then they can start making these engagements. Because when you have the Bloodright, when you have Tiny with the Blink Dagger, Omni Knight level 7, you got the maxed out Purification, and Nisha is low as well. You're going to be incredibly strong. Bringing MATUMBAMAN to all these engagements where miCKe is just sitting and farming, it's not really the situation.
Yeah, it's kind of forcing a situation where you might have to bring MATUMBAMAN to the fight, but because of the uncomfortable nature of this early game for him, he might not have the necessary farm to frontline for you.
Yeah, you gotta be careful as well. Showing too many heroes in the bottom lane.
Well, MATUMBAMAN is going to need a little while before he's ready to kind of think about a roast situation with Liquid. You mention it and they straight away go in Pika. It's like you're in their head.
Yeah, when you see all these heroes in the bottom lane for Grid, I think it's pretty, I would say, a sort of expected response. It's fairly simple for this Visage line. Liquid should be aware of this. I think they might be just a little bit too slow. The Blood Right is gonna hit some of these heroes. A bit of damage here.
The Tombstone's already down, so they can't get in there. Rupture thrown out onto Taiga. Taiga does get the magnetized to silence off as well. The moon on the MATUMBAMAN. They'll force out the GA. They can just look to reset. But YapzOr with the jump in. Avatar's qojqva. Roll the Blood Right. He can't sidestep it in time. He will be brought down. Taiga also next to fall. The magnetize has done decent damage, but not enough. miCKe has got that Aegis. That's going to be taken away from him very quickly. They'll get him the once, and Liquid, they have no way of stopping it from happening again, as miCKe will attempt to TP out. It was a cute idea, but Nisha, he primes the stun to ensure that TP never gets complete.
Yeah, and that was sort of... That might have actually been the best approach by Secret. I'm not sure if that was just sort of a fortunate turn of it. Was their plan all along? Bait them to do Roche. I think it looked more like they're Roshing and then get in there. But all in all, it ends very well for Secret. The Tombstone is about to expire. They get Nisha in there. YapzOr's going in. They have all these spells that are easy to use. Nice block on the roll there initially from Zai onto Taiga. The Rupture, making him just a bit faster.
Is under attack.
Gains from that.
Definitely favor Secret.
Most definitely. Now the 3k net worth lead for Secret. Boxi did get the TP off just before the tower went down. Roll through is going to be a whiff. Blood Right will zone them away. Liquid, a little bit split as they try and pursue this. They did get one zombie on Nisha, but that's not enough. The roll in isn't going to connect either. Taiga gets hit up with the Rupture. YapzOr down with the Avatar, so on at 3 heroes. Taiga will be healed up though. But the jump in is there. MATUMBAMAN with the DD in the battle trance. Looking on iNSaNiA, will burst him down. And they find more. Boxi trying to escape to the south. The Timber Chain doesn't get into safety though. They're going to keep pursuing this. They know they can. The Ava is going to come out. YapzOr has the toss. The stun follow-ups from Leshrac is good. The double kill is secure for Nisha.
Yeah, and right now this good lineup is with they pretty much hit everything that they need. Keep fighting constantly. Zai has the Veil. They have Omnanite, like I said, now with the maxed out Heavenly Grace as well, and the maxed out heal.
And the Holy
Locker. Ready to go with the Blink Dagger. And I also really like Matumba's build. I think this is definitely the way to get this Yasha into Fuso. It's gonna mean you're very strong and hold the top, able to chase down some of these heroes. You can go into the Manta or the BKB as well.
Yeah, I think it's something we highlighted in previous days. Like, you really are not a fan about. You hate idea, right? Because Troll, he has way farming already. He's able to sooner than some of the other carries getting picked right now.
Yeah, and you also have multiple core. Your Bloodseeker is going to be able to scale into magic, and team fighting, you're going to become very strong this game.
Your elements.
Rupture, that's a bigger pickup they can find at Boxi, down to half HP. Nisha, he's feeling pretty confident. He's a speed demon right now. Time to find miCKe in time. Just keeping up that pressure.
Whenever you find this faded brooch on the
life
it's
is
like
good.
that, you know? Yeah, exactly. Life is good.
Yeah, and they had it come before him. I mean, Boxi got his hands on the Ironwood tree. They needed something in response. Although I don't know. I think Boxi's still the happier one in terms of neutral items. If Leshrac does get the Craggy Coat tier 3 though, then we'll be looking at a Leshrac neutral game for sure.
qojqva he's going to this AC. He's gonna hit this within the next 4 probably minutes unless they take a bad engagement.
Oh.
So
gonna hit this. YapzOr down to half HP. Damage be. Keep him in the air, and MATUMBAMAN turn it with the battle trance though. Boxi healing up, the reactive armor working in his favor here. MATUMBAMAN is dead. Boxi will live. Puppey will be chased onto next, so they say no, bigger target. Taiga hit up by the Rupture, but the Magnetize, he min-maxes, make sure the roll has perfectly timed to keep the Magnetize going. They'll find a pick-off on the Zai. Nisha will also fall on Liquid. Looking to strike back and drag that net worth down to even 4K to Secret. Liquid can get on the map, find those bounties, and probably bring that down to 2K.
Yeah, getting that battle trance off on the Timber, take the worst target you can find. Has the Blade Mail, and he has, I think it's like 6 plus 38. I think it's like 44 armor. Pretty much not really dealing any damage. Before you have the Diffusal, you're not really gonna do all that much. If you have the Diffusal, I think the fight's completely different, because then the Timber just might go down to mana burn and everything.
Like we said, they can't run at them, but admittedly, they may be a little bit overconfident. You saw how much they prioritize vision in that triangle. Like, it's a respectable move, but it is a risky move to try to play into Liquid's triangle area this early in the game, right?
It is. It's hard to... Also, that was the buyback on the Undying. Comes back into the fight, has in those engagements.
miCKe is beginning to bulk up a little bit now, which is getting more worrisome. It means he's not going to be the easiest pick off at the start as he's getting close to that Manta being complete. He's keeping pace with MATUMBAMAN right now. It is going to go into the Bastion X, so a way of definitively controlling whoever I jump on, keeping them on the spot in front of him.
Yeah, I think the real thing here for C kind of figure out how to deal with this Timber. Potentially you can try to just ignore him fights, but he's gonna be in there with the blade mill. Gonna be tanking damage, dealing damage, so
Dire's courier has been
Timber
killed.
I would say is sort of the issue for
Now having this whole lock on him, it's easier for Secret to go just more glass cannony on these cores, right? Because the Omni Knight alone can allow even Nisha or MATUMBAMAN to do some serious frontlining at this stage of the game.
Yeah, and Nisha is going for this. It feels like this is the way
Radiant's top tower
in China.
Yeah, we always
this
reference China, right? But we
Yeah,
rarely
exactly.
see it in EU.
Yeah, exactly. People usually go for bloods. I don't know, some sort of scalability, but just going straight up Ags. It's gonna have it right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see if they if they're a lot stronger.
Radiant's top tower
Liquid
is under attack.
maybe not ready to try and defend this. They'll linger it around to see if there's a mistake. Boxi is TPing in, but the tower is already done.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, the curve, he is gonna have that AC. Those are gonna be very strong. When it comes to fighting, there's a ton of physical damage, the Draw Ranger and the Visit. And you have the front line from Boxi now with the...
And look at the supports of Liquid as well. Nobody wants to die immediately. Like, I mean, there's some heroes this feels good against, right? It's not just the fact there's a Bloodseeker that if he ruptures you, you can kill him. It's also you're against a Leshrac, but double Blade Mail. Or triple Blade Mail, because of course there's one Boxi.
Yeah, it's very nice to have when you have all of this uncontrolled on Secret. It's gonna feel pretty good.
Whenever I see lineups start to pick up Blade Mails in mass like this, I always remember that infamous clip where a Cottle charges up his Illuminate and 5 heroes with Blade Mail run in front of it.
I remember the old, under the Tinker, you know, it works once. After that he buys the Yules, but just all of a sudden pop up with 3 Blade Mails, you kill that Tinker.
What was the other class? Oh, the other one that would go relevant in this game is Bloodseeker. When you're a Centaur and you get ruptured and you just buy a Blade Mail and Stampede. We'll see how effective it is in this one, though, because, you know, Nisha, because he has gone for the bags.
The torment.
It's going to be a long time before he has any magic need. It could get scary.
It does get very tanky, though. He went for the Strength talent. He has the Essence Ring with the Heavenly Grace. I think he's at some almost 3k HP. And he's also got the Yules. Protect himself.
Oh, look at that found. Boxi. Blade Mail goes off. But it's too late. He's gone. Quick. From Secret. But that TD, look at MATUMBAMAN. No hesitation into the high ground.
Yeah, that's the perfect target to find. Boxi doesn't even have a buyback here. And they managed to force off the glyph.
Tombstone is down. MATUMBAMAN needs to be a little bit careful about this. They're going to bat Nisha away before they can do some serious damage with the Diabolic Edict. And it looks like they have repelled the forces of Secret for now.
Yeah, I think you're very happy with this. Put the tower down to 40% HP, roughly. 35, 40.
For the twins.
And
Also, you managed to kill the Timber as well.
Yeah, it's also the bounty situation, right? Like, as Liquid, they got corrals back into their base. It means you can not only get the bounties, get some wards down, and cut for the next Roche, which will spawn in 20 seconds.
Puppey's going for this 4-staff here. The Holy Lock. And he's going for 4-staff. I think it's a really nice pickup in this. help out your course. Someone gets silence, they're in the vicinity of these birds, you can help them out, push them away from the chakra. Of course, you can also offensively, you know, if it's ruptured. So a lot of value on this item.
No sorceries avail.
Classic gimmick build. Everyone build 4 stuff. We've got Bloodseeker.
What's up? There's an AC on Visage.
I don't want to reveal anything yet. Nisha, very tanky. Heavily Grace about to run out. They go straight in, though. iNSaNiA, he snuck that ward. They know about it, though. They will de-ward it instantly. Boxi isn't that close. He's actually up, or downriver, rather, on the creep wave right now. Tombstone is going to be committed. It's very obvious the secret that it must be below half HP. Bloodright is going to scout it out. Birds have used the stance. Nisha looks to be a bit wrong. It's going to be there. GA comes out. Damage being done. Troll down to half HP already. Rupture thrown out. Avalanche toss on the Taiga to keep on the spot. He'll turn and fight as MATUMBAMAN uses the battle trance on him. But on the other side, Nisha being brought low. Jump on to miCKe. Science forced up to the high ground. Able to TP out to safety. In the meantime, Nisha now being burst. And though, toss away. YapzOr trying to save him. We'll get him up to the high ground with the purification to heal him up. But in the meantime, Zai will die as miCKe, he didn't TP too far away. He TP's close enough that he can return and now secure his second life as the Aegis is in the hands of Liquid.
Yeah, he actually just cancelled the port. It's a very miCKe there. Not go back to base. He comes back. He was up there. He was separated all alone. And it's very easy for miCKe to just finish him off. They did use a buyback on the Earth Spirit, but you secure the Roche. It's gonna be Aegis and Chi. Most likely this tier 2.
Radiant structures.
miCKe is going to be very happy that he didn't finish the Manta, right? That was the difference. I think he pivoted at the end before just deciding to actually pick up the ultimate or gave him that ability to get out of a jam. And now Liquid, I mean, it's a 7k net worth lead for Secret, but Aegis and Cheese in the hands of these heroes can do a lot. Toss back. miCKe in deep, trying to get through that first life. We'll lose it to Bloodright. Taiga in trouble, will be brought down. Rupture being thrown out. Boxi trying to stand his ground. He is still sized up. miCKe forced off the way for the moment, but Troll chasing in. No power trance for 10 seconds. If they burst him quickly, this could be good. There's another man with a missed chance. Means that you can't return far. They will find Zai, but now MATUMBAMAN with the BKB. He's got the power trance available. He can chase in miCKe. He sees his target. He focuses his sights, and he moves straight on top of him. With the power trance activated, the avalanche control as well. They'll be able to find him. qojqva does get a double kill as he snipes down Nisha on the side. And now MATUMBAMAN turned around upon. The stun control is good, but the Heavenly Grace is protected. There's too much. Gets himself the triple kill. He's still looking for more with Assumption. He's got it pumped and ready, and Puppey nowhere to run and hide. Purification will buy him some more time, but Boxi will claim his life.
MATUMBAMAN's BKB just came in time to be able to chase down miCKe there. Look at the damage from Visage in this fight. 7.3k done by Visage. That's after the damage on the Liquid side. I think he used, I don't know if that was like 6-7 soul assumptions, all max damage.
It's ridiculous. It's no joke. I mean, it was just, he was left alone the whole time. We talked about this fixation between the Troll and the Drow. It seems almost too easy to forget about the Visage in those situations. But qojqva definitely setting us a reminder.
They did have to use both the Cheese and the Aegis though. So yes, when they come back, it's not going to be as easy since miCKe is still quite far away from his BKB and Matu now has a BKB. He chose to go for the BKB over the Basher. I suppose just the Basher, it's not really going to let you fight. All these Blade Mills are kind of ruining your life. The stuns and the messy spells for the Troll Warlord. You have to worry about the silence too.
Yeah, you know, we see it's very clear cut for him, right? If he can get on top of miCKe, even if you get on top, then there's a Hurricane Pike. The miss chance is screwing miCKe over pretty hard right now. It's just kind of their goal, is MATUMBAMAN needs to run him like a wild beast. Although it didn't end for him in that last fight, it does give him kind of a clear purpose when engaging Liquid.
Haste.
Yeah, you want to just get on top of the draw range. Boxi here.
I think we saw similar last time they got into Liquid's base. So this time Boxi is tanky enough to move away. We'll just immediately go for the TP on the high ground. And Nisha is too paranoid. They don't have vision up there.
Doesn't want to run in, you know, the bird drops in from rolling. Die pretty much immediately, and that's the craggy coat. We'll see if they actually put it on Nisha, because I might also be kind of happy with this Essence Ring. Double damage top.
Radiant
They've bottled it on MATUMBAMAN. They're going to look to try and break the base now. Boxi this time, if he steps up, He might be dead. Tossed by YapzOr stun. It's going to be dodged out by the Yules, and qojqva is income, and Boxi able to move away and out of the blood right, but they see qojqva, they jump on, and BKB forced out, but they did rupture him up. He'll go for the TP out and away. MATUMBAMAN has no way of stopping that. They did use the GA as well. They need at least something out of this. iNSaNiA might be the kill. That's not a good one. And the roll in, Taiga looking to reinitiate here. Boxi coming through him as well. Yes, you get Boxi going to be the price. Will allow them to clear up Taiga. They do lose YapzOr instead. And in the meantime, Boxi will be felled outside his base. With that exchange, Secret now have a way to enter the base and try and do some serious damage here. The glyph is available again, though, so I'm not sure if you can continue this.
This should be at least side here.
Yeah, qojqva doesn't have birds. It just nerfs for 10 seconds, so without the familiars...
No buyback on any hero for Liquid right now.
It's not... Surprising, right? Like, they need every item they can get. And now 8k.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Yes, if you lost lane.
Up is not completely online. Their sort of timings that are necessary are the Greaves on Zai. Puppey has got the 4-staff so he can save. They're even gonna get the Bloodstone now on Nisha with that axe. YapzOr already. Or Troll with the BKB. Everything they need to fight and take these engagements is.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You think about what Liquid still need. Probably 2 more items on miCKe to feel comfortable at this stage if you really want this Drow to carry these fights, which puts a overwhelming pressure on qojqva to still be the pace setter. He's trying to do that by going towards his Ags next, but one way to go.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that the Ags is lead in this game. I think potentially getting a Nullifier or even a Scythe would be something that could definitely help your team. Of course, it's going to be nice to have that additional bird. It's just going to be some more damage, but still have some issues with the GA here.
No, definitely. And miCKe, he wants to go for his butterfly, but I'm curious because MATUMBAMAN's probably going to start getting components first unless he saves to outright buy the MKB. If miCKe does change to a different item, like where do you go in this game if you're the Drow? Are you thinking someone like maybe an E-Blade type build so the troll can't hit into you? I know we sometimes see that on Drows. Then again, you are against a Lestraka in this game.
It's difficult to itemize. Potentially getting an MKB of your own or even a Skadi or something could be nice. Butterfly, of course, it's just gonna... If they ever do win an engagement, die very, very quickly for crit, but...
Dire are scanning.
Tough one. Oh, they find this kill. Pretty good. It's just too fast. 455 movement speed here. Good luck with that. Which should just back up. Eyes will start to turn to Roche, which is could respawn in just a minute at a time. And then, you know, Secret, as it currently stands, they posture better. Timber forced to use Yules. Smoke's coming from Liquid. Trying to reinforce this fight. Boxi ditched a lot of damage on Nisha. He will force out the Bloodstone, the GA as well. Damage on YapzOr has the Yules to dodge out. This Soul Sumption coming through. miCKe stands on the high ground, full in force into Puppey. We'll run him down. MATUMBAMAN with the BKB is able to TP away, but not the right time for Secret to lose a fight like this. Liquid can now posture around that pit with Roche potentially coming up in 20 seconds. Liquid may have just found themselves a pretty damn good lifeline.
Yeah, they're also right outside the base. There's a glyph for Secret, and you have your Leshrac. The lightning is doing this with Blood Right.
Bye back. A lot of damage done to the tower. Doug will get stunned up. They don't bring it down though. Nisha now in trouble, needs to be careful. They're bursting through quickly, able to get away. Barely though. They still lose the tower. They do not even kill the birds. Now their racks are in peril. No easy way to stop this either. Drow is fairly tanky at this stage. The glyph is good enough. That's what they want. Liquid can now back up. Maybe think about Roche, but it's going to be another minute until it's up.
I'm gonna just linger. There was not really any way for Secret to start engaging. So you don't really want to go in.
A nice move by Taiga to secure those bot runes, which is what Nisha's trying to do as well.
Bounty.
Now, luckily for Nisha, it's still 30 seconds till Roche spawns, so it's not like he's going to be out of position and there's going to be a quick Roche sneak. And this will be obvious to Secret, as miCKe did just show bot. The question is, if you're Secret, is it smoke time? Because you don't want to necessarily risk Liquid sneaking past you. And the answer is yes. Puppey has the smoke on the way. Question is, what does Liquid do in response to this? Like, do you anticipate this smoke and back up? Can you afford to with Roche potential on the line?
Tough spot to be in.
Oh no,
the haste.
Taiga. Not only the haste, they might give away the Earth Spirit as well. He's in trouble. The Avalanche controlling him up. The Shracks damage too much. Buyback coming out from Taiga. Nisha is being stunned up, but they'll be able to force stuff into safety. Get the buyback out of the Earth Spirit really costs you nothing. Comfortable situation for Liquid as well, because that is really their primary initiator now without buyback.
Yeah, and also his are now sort of more of a distant.
It's a little bit worrisome. I mean, now Secret, that's what they wanted to wait for. Now they got picked,
Radiant
gifted to them the way they
scanning.
did. They will smoke up. The scan is going to hit. It's just Boxi though. And this should be really obvious considering he just dragged the creep wave to the pit for no reason. So they're not going to fall for the bait. Instead, the wide wrap is going to come out towards MATUMBAMAN's location. That'll put them very close to miCKe. Unknowingly, in fact. Ooh. Okay, now that might be the item that lets Boxi or Taiga live in these engagements. To have Kamaz just drop to Liquid. Pretty damn good one to find.
Could be very nice for either one. miCKe also going for the Daedalus instead of the Butterfly. More damage.
Respectable. Roll in. Taiga did not want to commit the Remnant. Saw that the Nisha was protected. It seemed like a bad idea. See with the damage. Toss the cross. It's got the yours, but no chance to use it just yet. It's going to be healed up by the Undying. Rolling from Taiga. Zai forced to actually throw out that rupture on a Taiga. Nisha with the BKB now, being hindered by miCKe. Down to half HP, but moving fast enough away. Puppey forcing to GA. They will find the dieback on a Taiga. Now the battle transfer. MATUMBAMAN chasing in with the magic immunity, but blocked in. iNSaNiA make sure he cannot stick on top of the Undying. Now Undying slowing down Nisha. Controlling MATUMBAMAN. He's going to be brought down. The Tombstone is still standing, and now no easy way for Nisha to fight. Puppey's going to pull the Boxi. Zai as well. Nisha dead. Everyone but YapzOr down. Roche will be going the way of Liquid, and there is nothing that Secret can do about it.
Fight with the BKB. Don't really have anything for this draw when MATUMBAMAN is already committed to BKB and this ult. He's not the one hitting this draw ranger, and this draw ranger is cannot deal with this hero if you don't have the troll to be on top of it. Now there's gonna be
Good
gonna
lord.
give the axe to Visage. I actually thought they would give it to the draw ranger, but they're just gonna give it to qojqva, so he's gonna be able to just buy another item, whatever he wants now with 5k gold.
Oh, oh no, he didn't get it. He didn't get the kill. It was a smart idea from YapzOr, but that's going to cost him dearly. He does not have buyback. It's about to come his way. He was just 5 gold short, so he will be able to buy back here if need be. But you can guarantee Liquid are going to try and drain Secret's coffers dry here. When you're a drow and a Visage in the base like this.
They want to force buybacks. There's no blip.
No, there isn't. They're hitting on the tier 4s. One buyback coming out. That's the one they wanted. They're just going to back up for the moment, as it's not long until Secret's heroes will respawn. But look at the shift. Look, think about that. Where were we before that big fight, just before the Roche? I believe Secret, they had a few thousand gold net worth lead. Now 9,000 up for Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is the Ags from the Roche, right?
Yeah.
The Axe Blessing, it's like 6k something. So it should be about a 2k advantage now for Liquid.
Double damage.
You know, count the Axe. But yeah, a very big swing for Liquid. Also in terms of just where they are in the game right now, they want to feel so much better. They have this Draw Ranger. He's starting to become and he's pretty much the strongest hero in the game now. The Visage, sure, he got the Axe, and now he even has a Sight of Vice, so the game is not getting any easier.
Is under attack.
That's the thing, right? It's Nisha's starting to struggle in these fights while qojqva just continues to scale. And now with double big item pickup, like the impact of this bird is going to be felt.
I think the way you have to take these fights now, unfortunately, Drow has the Aegis, so it's gonna become even tougher for you now. Have to get on top of this Drow Ranger. Want to take these fights, want to be able to win them. Have to get on top of the Drow Ranger. Cole has to be fighting this hero.
Instead, they're going for Taiga. Find him out and about. iNSaNiA is nearby. They are converging towards Secret's location, but the rupture around iNSaNiA might just signal that Liquid need to get out. They just lose the supports, that's going to be fine, because then they can just wait for them to come back up, and they're definitely going to lose iNSaNiA. qojqva, he's okay. That was, yeah, he'll be keep. Oh no! If he gets bashed, nice control with the birds, forced out the battle trance as well. MATUMBAMAN really wanted that first hit, but didn't want to use the Minotaur horn to get it.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of strange. I think he didn't really think about the Minotaur horn. He's like, I don't want to commit to be fine with using the ult, but you pop that Minotaur horn, potentially you get that thing. Belt present now for Liquid. Visage.
I'm thinking so. Like, the Enchant Quiver isn't bad, right? But just think about the damage he's been putting out with that Soul Assumption.
Or they could just wait until Drow hits 25, give it to her.
That's true.
The memes can have the... Like, God, it's gonna be like some 6, 7, 8 second cooldown.
And you can more or less permagust people. Yeah, seems reasonable. Although the gust's not the biggest deal in this game with the Magic Community, the Heavenly Grace, everything. But yeah, each little piece, I'd imagine it is going to be qojqva though. Or maybe, no, it's Taiga. Okay, I was going to say that's maybe the other one. It's now 3.2 second cooldown of the roll and allows him to just keep on hunting. Zai, they clip onto him with the slows. He's in trouble. Hexed up, forced up to get him away. Taiga able to roll out after he forced the initiation of the BKB and the GA out of Secret. And Zai is still not out of harm's way. They're going to chase in. The stun on the Boxi is good, but not good enough. 69 seconds is too long for Zai. He will buy back straight away, but the BKB run and miCKe's found a bigger target. Nisha being slowed up. They use to buy some time, but qojqva now in. MATUMBAMAN with the BKB forced to stand and fight. They'll eat the cheese. qojqva able to move away for the moment. The BKBs will run long enough for him to escape. MATUMBAMAN, with his Magic Community now gone, needs to run. They'll find a pick on the Taiga, but it will cost them Nisha, and it might cost them more. MATUMBAMAN now going to be ran down and killed off. He's low. Battle Trance buys a little bit more time, but there is no way this is sustain. Nisha now trying to turn around and fight here, but he might die before the rest of them. miCKe brought low, forced off into the mess, will lose the Aegis. They have lost qojqva along with iNSaNiA, which means miCKe should be dead here. They hold Secret. It cost them dearly. Big buybacks coming out, but MATUMBAMAN, Nisha, and Zai having to commit theirs, but they do repel the forces of Liquid.
There is no buyback right now. 70 gold. Oh, it actually worked. Do you actually get the additional GPM bonus from the Philosopher's Stone?
I believe so, unless they recently patched it.
Yeah, then it's a very nice move for Liquid there, making sure the Visage is going to have the buyback before the base.
Yeah, you can see
it cost them a lot. Also, MATUMBAMAN once again sort of seemingly forgetting about the Minotaur horn there. I'm not sure it would save him. It might have put him just dealing enough damage that they weren't forced to buy back, but still, you can see Liquid, they are very strong right now.
So like knew this. GA's coming off cooldown in 20 seconds. Roll in from Taiga. Forces out the BKB. They're going to TP away. They're happy with that. They get the 2 big buybacks. Zai able to get out. Puppey might not be so lucky. Actually, it looks like he... Oh, no, Boxi! He just about sees him for the Yules. They will at least find Puppey. But considering the buybacks you just committed, and considering Puppey still has buyback himself, Liquid are not happy.
No, I think you're very happy now. Things turned out this way. Now the game is sort of at a dead even-ish position. You're gonna have to buy back probably on Puppey here. There's gonna be a push, but you have your GA, you have all your spells ready for Secret, and well, buyback status. We've got Timber and we've got Omni.
It's looking pretty dry, is what I'm hearing there. Well, mind you, Boxi's been doing a lot in these latter fights, the way he's been scaling. So it could be a critical buyback. Jumping pretty quick from Taiga is going to cost him his life. They get the buyback out of the Omni Knight, but they need to get out now. Rupture is on the qojqva. Gus turnaround, though. Going to force Nisha back. Zai down to half HP already. The Illusion's doing a decent amount of damage. The stun control is good on the Boxi. He's just going to frontline so his team can get out. Control in though. Straight to miCKe. BKB to get him away. GA used MATUMBAMAN chasing him with the battle trance on the qojqva. But the yield control is good. The match community is no longer there. And now MATUMBAMAN is going to be turned around upon and brought down. One more here is needed. The soul assumption will finish off. miCKe coming down in the face of Nisha will be burst down. The toss control from YapzOr on the qojqva is not good enough. They'll turn on Nisha. He's able to TP out, but YapzOr is done. Hexed up. He done his part. He at least got the disco pony out, but they are trolled down a fighting form. The good news is with the Drow dead, it might be hard for Liquid to try and push in and exploit this.
Yeah, I think kind of nice for you there, that trade. I think the troll is not as valuable as back at this point. Saying that Nisha actually poured it out there. I'm not sure if he thought that the side was just going to come up. Maybe it was. Maybe he would have died. But yeah, he gets out, and now they have the Leshrac is alive. He's sort of the driving force of this team. The big bad disco pony at this point.
Yeah, it was a safe choice, right? Nisha sees this situation in this game. Maybe they also feel like, okay, if we just stalemate this, we go a little bit longer, yeah, our troll is just going to get more and more formidable. Like once he gets MKB, maybe Satanic further down the line, he shouldn't really ever die, even in awkward and get back.
Look at this Leshrac. He's got the Timeless Relic, the Shiva Axe, Lightning Storm damage with extra slow. Man is dealing some serious damage in these engagements.
He's a goddamn stallion is what he is.
Dire are scanning.
See if he can continue to dictate the flow of these fights, though. It's qojqva. He's still got some wiggle room for some scaling, and he's definitely had equal impact to Nisha in these fights so far.
Yeah, if you look at the net worth, though, it's kind of funny how the Leshrac is 4k ahead, despite the Visage actually getting that Axe Blessing drop from Roche.
That is true, actually. The more I think about it, like, Nisha... You remember last game where we talk about usually he hasn't had the best games recently, he hasn't maybe been set up for success? I mean, this game, having the net worth lead by a substantial amount, you compare it to MATUMBAMAN, who is 10,000 gold behind his comrade in arms here.
Yeah, Nisha, he's just like, he's tired of not having great games. I'm okay, you know, I'm done. Give me Lesh. That's done.
Well, disco the crap out of these people. And he's almost got the Axe Blessing head towards the Octarine next. But I think there's going to be a big fight before he even gets to that stage. Liquid have smoked up. Boxi is shown on one lane, so Secret aren't going to be completely paranoid. But they have to be suspicious.
And buybacks are going to come back in 40-ish for Secret. The important ones, of course, Troll and the Leshrac, whereas Straw Rangers buyback and Visages, they have quite a bit longer.
Yeah, a whole minute longer. The only ones with buyback right now are the Pos Force, Spirit and Tiny. And of course, both these heroes have had big impact in these fights. So it's not the true King Cores here that are going to dictate the flow of these fights.
Yeah, Secrets should look to take a fight in sort of minute and a half if you want to start thinking about this engagement. You know, when you have like 30, 40, 50 seconds left on your buyback, that way you can take these engagements. Hopefully, you know, fight you can buy back, the enemy can't. Could potentially win the Roche.
Well, that's the thing. You're Liquid, you know how to do some basic maths, I hope. I don't know if you wait around or if you just try and force the Roche engagement in a situation where both teams could be left without buyback.
There's a Daedalus on miCKe.
It's going to be fast.
4 birds on qojqva.
Good lord. I don't think Secret are quick enough. They're not quick enough. Oh my. This is going to be painful. Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, and another Ags. And Taiga gets the Ags this time. So you already know what's coming. MATUMBAMAN, if he tries to hone in on a target, Taiga will just swoop in, remnant one of the two, and send him away.
Yeah, you just kind of underestimating just how much damage. I think it was like 6, 7, 8 seconds.
It was absurd. It is the correct response. Jumped in by Boxi. Timber. Hey, hello. Where are you going? Now imagine if you got the rupture out as he was starting that. You'd have a smile on your face. Instead, He's got a panic look on his face. He'll throw out the rupture now. Boxi will back up for the moment, rolling from Taiga. BKB starting the fight onto the Omni. That's a good find as well. Puppey in trouble. Going to chase him down. He's going to be left behind. No buyback for 2.5 minutes. And he's a critical component of Secret's defense here.
Fighting with your Omni Knight in gonna be very hard. No buyback, like you said. It's gonna be gone for 100 seconds here.
Like you can guarantee Liquid aren't going to wait
Nisha's port here as well.
Oh, the roll, the roll! Okay, that... I'm pretty sure Nisha right now is rocking back and forth in his chair. That was uncomfortably close. Taiga, he's been getting value out of this spell prism. Good lord.
Dire structures are fortified.
They're pinging it. We know Liquid, they don't hesitate anymore. They want to force a mistake out of Secret. Secret will go in YapzOr with the toss back. qojqva with the BKB, the Hex thrown out as well. Able to back away, the roll in control. MATUMBAMAN's BKB running out soon. And Drow just getting a heal into him. He's in trouble here. He's going to need some reinforcements. We'll back away towards the fountain. Boxi able to timber chain far out of there. And Secret taking a lot of damage here. Haven't used the glyph as well. Frame rate is dipping. I wonder if someone's going to crash at this rate. Liquid with a swarm just hitting onto the tier 4s. Yeah, they can just go for it. Boxi standing his ground still, buying time for Drown and the Buzz to hit the throne. Liquid, they're going to knock Secret out. They need to fight right now. Baltros, but MATUMBAMAN going in with the stun on the qojqva, and the Buzz not been dealt with. Liquid do it. They take out Secret. It's a 2-0 victory. My God, was it a close one?
That's pretty crazy. They got in the end, Taiga, he used that, what's it called? Yeah, the Enchanted Remnant maybe? Yeah, he turns MATUMBAMAN into stone, whatever it is, and he can't hit for quite a large portion of that.